What's up? What's up? How's everybody doing? Can you hear me? Okay. hmm Howdy doody, y'all. Hey, girl, how you doing? It's Joey's World. It's been a while. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Can you guys hear me? Somebody let me know, please. I don't know what's going on with my mic situation. Got a new mic and still having problems. Oh, it's faint. I don't know what to do with this mic anymore. My goodness. So how y'all doing? What's up, Miss Critters? Miss Critters, how you doing? How you doing? It's Joey's World. Hey, Rev. What's happening, Rev? He said, I hear you stronger now. I'm glad. I got mic problems. I got a new mic a couple of weeks ago and it don't seem to be working out. It seems to be off and on. One minute you can hear it, the next you can't. So I'm gonna have to end up getting another mic. So what's happening, good people out here in the world? What y'all up to? The whole world is going mad, guys. I'm not complaining. I'm just speaking like what it is. The whole world has been a mess. Whether you're dealing with, it's been a lot of big issues with the weather, the government, and health at an all-time high. What's up, sister? You rock. Hey, Joji in the building. Thank you for coming, sis. You've been getting down on your side of town, girl. Thank you for being here. I hope everybody can hear me because I think this mic here that I got keeps going off and on. And I made a poor choice and it's too late to return it. So I'm going to have to buy another one. So, what's up, party people? Anybody want to elaborate on what you got planned for the day or night or whatever time zone you're in? What's up, y'all? Let me see if I can clip this on my shirt here and see if that'll do something. It's not a good mic, man. And I wish, if it was going to fall apart, it would have fell apart when I still had the warranty because right now it's too late. So, what are you good people up to? I hope everybody's doing all right. But I know we got a lot of things going on here with there's a whole bunch of stuff that's so messed up out here that, we forget sometimes to be grateful for the good. But I am grateful. And it makes it a lot better to come over here and hang out with you guys. That makes it even better. So I thank you guys for your support. I'm just hanging in here. I gotta meet up with some special doctors here at the end of this month because I was scheduled to meet some doctors last month and they changed it to this month. So I'm gonna see how that goes. So it's always something, like I said, the biggest things that seem to be going around right now is government mess, weather, and health. Not just me, around the world. Somebody tell me something good. Because we got a lot of foolishness going on out here. It's just like everything is trying to fall apart at one time. I don't want to keep talking because I can't tell if you guys can hear me fully. So I'm trying to watch, if I'm just talking to myself because I don't know if this mic is going in and out, in and out. Let me see. Okay, here we go. How's the weather? Everything cool, man. Everything running cool, man. Me are good. Me are big up. Just come back from Disney. Oh, Give me break from all of. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Angela. He said, I can hear you fully. Good, good, good. Yes, Angela, listen, it's funny, y'all. We are in some times. He says, I bet it was a good breaking away from. Yes, you have to. You know what? Even if you can't physically get away, you have to prepare yourself psychologically and emotionally to separate yourself from the crisis that's around you. Sometimes it can be in your own house. You know what I mean? And I have learned to take like many little vacations in my head, you know what I'm saying, throughout the day, every day, because life is can be very, very heavy and very daunting. And sometimes we have so much negative going on that it's hard for us to concentrate on what's good because it seems like the good gets smothered out with the bad. And this stuff that we're dealing with is just, scheduled to get worse, unfortunately. It's going to get worse. But when you find your peace and you meditate in, especially when you bring God into it, we find relief somewhere, somehow. And I promise you, this is our test, this is our journey. And it's not going to be easy, but boy, is it hard. I mean, it's just like so many things are happening at one time. You get somebody that's new, that's bringing a bunch of chaos. Then you got all these crashes going on. Then you got some weather that folks are not prepared for because it's brand new. So we got to do the best we can. Hey, Crystal, how you doing? Thank you for coming. Oh, it's been a long time. Thank you. Thank you. Because I'm like, this is a good Christian woman, and I've so enjoyed hanging out with you. I hope you and your family are doing well, Crystal's Adventures. Shout out to you, beautiful lady. I appreciate you stopping by. God bless you. In the name of Jesus, y'all. We just got to pray and hold on tight because, honey, this is like the tip of the iceberg. Oh, my goodness. And I got some friends that they live in Houston, and they don't get snow there, and they got snow. I mean, this thing is turning upside down when it comes to the weather everywhere around the world. There's so much stuff going on with the weather, people's health, and there's been a lot of people that are going down and not here anymore. A lot of constant funerals and things like that. No joke. That's why we got it. Because, this is the thing, too, with life. There is so much unexpected stuff that's going to happen. But when you have your peace and your palace with God, you will always win. Says Rruk. Okay, I'll try my best. It's so good, huh? How are you? How's everybody doing, though? Just think about it. Anytime that I have any problems with dealing with life and all this stuff going on, when I get myself like right now, if I'm feeling some kind of way, that's all I got to do is just get myself somewhere and bring God in. Deep prayer, but not just to always ask for something, just to be thankful. Sometimes you're blessed in the mess. You know what I mean? Sometimes we're blessed in the mess. I am who is she talking to? You talking to me, Miss Lisa? So I feel like you just got to keep your head afloat because once you get yourself right with God and you tap into your spiritual side, a lot of this stuff that's going on out here, physical, won't bother you as much. Obviously, we live in the flesh, so we're going to have some issues and problems and concern. But when you know where you're at and where you're going to end up at, and you're searching for your crown in life, you do make it through. You do make it through. Hello, Spirit in the Sky. How are you? Thank you for coming. Hello, Sunshine Orchard. Thank you for coming. Hey, Spirit. What's happening, lady? How's everybody doing? Y'all feeling all right? I know my voice sounds kind of funny too. It's allergies. Okay, what's going on here? All right. But we got, as they say, stay prayed up. If you do it any other way, it's really, really hard to stay afloat if you don't give God thanks and praise and ask Him to guide you. It's easy to fall off. You know what I mean? And I know that even, with a lot of us that are, walking with God and working on our salvation, we still struggle with, things that we live with that, is hard sometimes. And a lot of times we seem to, like I said before, concentrate on the negative stuff more than we do the positive stuff. And that's where we get lost at. And like I said, all this unknown stuff, just like this one friend, she was saying, where she's at, it never snows. And the thing is, they're not prepared, so they don't have the jackets, shovels, and all kinds of stuff like that because this is unknown weather to them. You guys are chatting amongst each other, so maybe I need to be quiet so y'all can enjoy the chat and just put on some music. How about that? Yeah, she says, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's like folks coming over here on the hunting ground. Let me see something. I'll put some music on. Let me see. Because everybody's chatting along with each other and I don't want to disturb you guys. So I'm going to put some music on. Let me see what I got. Um, where is one of my goodies? Let me see. Okay, we're going to do some fire. Ice and fire. Wow. Okay. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. What's it going to be? Okay. Let me go over here and see if I can hear the music. All right. I'm going to let you guys continue. All right. See here. Okay. Which one are we on right now? All right. Okay, I'm not hearing the music though. Okay. It seems to be two of these going at the same time. Hmm.
Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby. And twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink. some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby. And twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak just my mind. Oh, baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby. And twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh,
I am still hanging with you guys. I just wanted to take a moment here so that you guys can mesh together and enjoy yourselves and talk and have a good time. And thank you guys so much for being here. It seemed like too with my thing with this mic, it keeps delaying. It'll start back up, then it'll delay. Can you guys hear me? Okay, I gotta go back to this other situation. Okay, here we go. There we go. All right. Okay, so you know what? I don't know because I keep telling Rev and the several guys out here that I want to start up. I had see, this is what a lot of folks don't know. I have an actual channel, and I put it on pause for a minute, right? And I decided to come over and start this hangout spot with Rruk of all. But a lot of conversation that I want to have, I don't know if you guys, the certain people that come to Rruk of all can handle it. But I'm gonna give it a shot over here, just a little bit of something. If Rev is still in the building, he already knows. Shout out what I'm trying to talk about. Now, this is what I want to say. We were talking heavy about SA and things like that with children, right? And I started on my other spot, not started, I'll say continuing to talk more about it. Because over there, excuse me, over there I do a lot of reviews and speak about, wealthy people and what's going on in their lives. And when I started talking about the essay and things of that, I got a crowd that was really stirred up. And I had so many people that been coming in, and this is something big that I need to open up a little more because we have the wonderful guy that is the avenger for those type of predators. Okay. So what I want to elaborate on here, which I was talking about over there, is I had a lot of people that came to me that said that they were SA'd and they repeated that cycle, right? And a lot of them are in therapy for repeating what happened to them. You know what I mean? And I basically am trying to find a way to have more conversation that is, geared towards helping them heal for doing the same thing that occurred with them. Some of it is SA, and some of it is just right, what didn't involve being SA'd, but it involved, a lot of hitting and things like that, and a lot of verbal. And they've grown up to repeat the cycle towards other kids when they were younger, and also towards their own kids. So that's a serious situation right there. What is your channel, or do you? I can't give it like not right here. You understand what I'm saying? Because every time, and no disrespect to none of you guys, we're gonna get this rocking the right way. But with this here, I got so many people every time I talk about, and I'm not saying that you guys are not disrespecting nobody, so please don't misunderstand me. But I got a lot of people when I talk about even like just simply something simple about politics, they flip out. Just like, for instance, and no disrespect, please don't get me the wrong way. I had a concern about a past man that was in office, that he wasn't well. And they took it as if I was being negative about the past person that was in office. That was a problem. And I always feel like, if there's something somebody's talking about and you don't have to be there, no disrespect, I wouldn't stay. You get what I'm saying? I wouldn't stay. But like I said, the other channel that I actually had that I put on freeze, I was doing a lot of reviews about the rich and famous and other things over there. And I just kind of threw in some of this essay stuff over there just to see. And it hit pretty good. But they like my content that I do, that I've been doing over there for over 10 years. So I don't want to put it there necessarily either. And I can't put it here on Rruk. So I'm thinking about doing another little small chill spot. It would be something new. It's not about money for me, but if I did do anything financially, it would be to support these type of causes and other people that I support on a regular basis. Because a lot of times what people don't understand about me, when I do like donations, I donate stuff to the food bank. I donate like to Red Cross and churches and stuff like that. But I get the money out of my own pocket. So when I go to the stores, I pay for the stuff myself. And I'm trying to find a spot not to rub people the wrong way, if you know what I mean, because it's hard to have conversations with folks without people getting upset soon as they don't agree with you, and that's not how it is. Because I'm okay with a person not agreeing with me, but I'm not on here to hurt, argue with anybody, disrespect, judge, or preach to anybody. Get where I'm coming from? She's like, "Get merged one channel by people who." Well, see, that's the whole thing. I can, that right there, the actual channel, honey. I'm gonna tell y'all. Listen, that channel was off the chain, but had to change it up a little bit over there, and they want the raw uncut. And y'all know what raw uncut, the X-rated version of things. And I'm not talking about anything sexually explicit to disrespect anybody, but I'm talking about some more, a little bit of more, a little cussing, a little bit of shit, a little bit of damn. You get where I'm coming from? That's what that was. That was what I was doing over there. And I put it on pause for a while because of the fact that I am trying to walk with God in a certain way, and I want to make sure that I'm not saying anything that's going against my salvation. But I also realized that I could put this in a business perspective, even if it's not about money, because I see a lot of people that are actors and Christians, and a lot of them do take roles that's against their religion because they cleared it with God to where it's understood that they're doing it business wise, career wise. So I've been fighting with myself and talking with family on how how I'm going to do it, right? So I decided to leave that alone and not bring it to Rook. You get what I'm saying? Yes, it's time to turn it up because I'm going to tell you, listen, I got a lot of stuff that I want to unravel and share about myself as well. And I'm not worried about what people are going to think about me. I just don't want to hurt anybody's feelings by just dropping it like it's hot. Do you understand what I mean? Because I know you guys can tell how I talk over here. I'm a chill person, but we all have different sides and different ways of doing things. So I'm trying my best to figure out what is going to be the right way to bring it down without anybody misunderstanding. Because every time I try to share this stuff over here at Rook, folks get upset. I've lost probably about maybe a good 20 people when I started talking about child SA, anything like stalking and people unliving people. And I'm not saying this to hurt anybody. I'm talking about real life. I'm not talking about reality TV. I'm talking about real life because I live in the real world. And a person will be quick enough to turn on the news and listen to that. But when you're doing it, they get upset with you. She says, so how we are supposed to find a new channel. He said, so how are we? That's the thing. I'm going to see, like I said, I've been working on this, you guys, for a couple of years because I stopped doing that type of content because that was an actual channel. I left that over there like at 10K of people. I'm not bragging. I'm just trying to tell you guys how I roll and give you a little synopsis of how I get down. But I have a few more things that I'm trying to work out with God before I start what I'm finna start because I want to make sure it's clean enough for him to say it's okay if you're doing this, to help people out. Because I got, man, listen, I got so many people that I've talked to when I introduced this just briefly a few times over there on the actual channel, and people went crazy. Hello, Susanna. Thank you, proud mom. I appreciate you stopping in. And I had so many people that was interested in it, but then some of the people that I had from the past, they don't want to hear it over there, and some of them do. That's why I say Rruk Ball is a hangout spot because it's chill and mellow, but I need to bring the temperature up over here just a little bit more. You know what I mean? And like I said before, when I spoke about the politics part, which I know they always say that's one thing you don't talk about is politics and religion. But I feel that when you're talking with people, you should be able to be how you are and what you want to do. But at the same time, I don't want to offend anybody. You know what I mean? Because like I said, when I was talking about our last guy that was in office, I was saying that I felt bad about it because I could see that he was having some medical problems that he was struggling with because I've had family members that's been through the same thing and people went crazy on the live crying and why are you talking like that and you shouldn't be saying nothing. I like him. And that if you were listening with both ears, you would hear that I was concerned about him. I wasn't talking negative. I was concerned about him. But now the person that we have in office that folks are not liking, a lot of people don't like, they're okay with you saying something about him though. And I was just worried because I seen those signs and I learned about this stuff when I was a young girl because of different family members that went through the same type of stuff that came and lived with us. So I know it physically, mentally, and emotionally. I understand what that is, but I have to watch it over here because the folks over here is a little tricky. I had talk more about politics. Yeah, and the thing is, it can still be talked about right now, Miss Critters, Angela. You can still talk about it because look what he's doing right now. So there's things that need to still be discussed right now that I want to talk about too, because it's very important for folks to know exactly what's going on. Because one thing about it, and two things for sure, we don't get the full information. They only tell us enough to try to keep us quiet about politics, what the CDC is talking about, what's going on out here with the medical stuff and the health. Just like I've been privy to some new information about another type of diseases that's out here that I haven't even heard them speak about on the news or nowhere. It's because of the kind of work I do. I was lucky enough to get that information. Just like when the C-19 came through here, they knew about this for a long time before they let the public know. And a lot of people, got unlived from not knowing because they didn't know it was out here. That's the kind of stuff I want to talk about. He said nobody wants to hear anything bad about the people they support, but they all are talking trash about the other side. Exactly. And see, and that's the reason why I like the Avengers and I like talking with you two, Rook, and you guys here. I mean, listen at me, Rook, Rev. Because you guys like to see reality is not gonna play games. It's just like right now, and no shade when you're not feeling well, and I'm using this as a synopsis, I don't mean to rub nobody the wrong way, but when you go to the doctors, right, because you're having a medical problem and they do a panel of blood work and whatever your concerns are, and while you're there, when you're waiting for them because they have the results, you don't want to hear it, but how are you going to fix it if you don't want to hear it? You get what I'm trying to say? You get what I'm saying? And that's what I just said, Rev. You repeated just what I said. People like to hear what they want to hear only. And if you want to walk through with all roses and rainbows all the time. That's nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying is, I'd like to get down, to the meat and potatoes. Dessert ain't gonna do me all the time. You get where I'm coming from? And people always want what they want. And like I said, you can find all of the channels and people physically that you can talk to about all the good stuff and act like nothing bad is happening. But that's when you get lost in the sauce, you know? And we definitely have a lot of stuff that we need to do something about out here. It says all of us know it's unplugged from the trip and no news, very little social media, the stress really. Yes, I know exactly what you mean. It is good to take a break. I told you, I sometimes I can't because I'm backwards and forth because I travel. You know what I mean? I'm not bragging. I'm just saying I travel, so I'm global with a lot of different things. So what I decided to do was if I can't physically take a trip to go somewhere, I give it to God and I sit with myself and my feelings so that I can keep going another day to deal with what's troubling me, you know? Because that's the only way that you can stay. Anything that you have in your life, even the good things, you got to take a break from. Even if you got a show that you like to watch all the time and it's good, you got to take a break from it. There's a special cookie, cake, soda that you like, you got to take a break from it. If you got a husband or a wife or children or friends, you got to take a break. You understand what I mean? And I'm not saying this lightly or being silly. I'm being honest. You have to take a break, and we really, really have to understand that all of this stuff that we got going on, it does feel good to discuss this with people that even if you agree to disagree, let's keep it real. We got a mess on our hands. And like I said, with the last person that we had in the office, he was not doing well with a few things. And I got so many people that got upset just because I said that. And they go, oh, why are you talking about that? And I'm saying, first of all, I didn't say anything bad. And if I did, and you don't like that I said that, I wouldn't be on nobody's channel, hangout spot if I'm not comfortable with their content. But I like to go grades against the sandpaper sometimes because that's when I learn the most. You understand where I'm coming from? That's when I learn because of the fact that people have different point of views than you do, and it helps better you. You know what I mean? Like hearing others' opinions, yes, respectfully, Lisa. That's exactly what I'm trying to say, Lisa. And how do you think voting occurs? You know what I mean? How does voting occur if you don't talk with different people have different opinions, you know? They have different opinions and they voice, you know? And by them voicing it is when they vote and they pick somebody that has different opinions than this side. And another thing too, whether we like who's in office at the time or in the past, we can't always get the person we want. We have to be fair. You know what I mean? We can't always get who we want in office. Sometimes we have to sit back and deal with, the abrasion, so to speak. And that's the truth. There's no way, no ands, if, buts, or maybes. That's what it is. Vote by sticking your head in the sand. Amen. Yep. And sometimes that's another thing too. There is a lot of people that don't vote. There's a lot of people that's independent. And in this life, we cannot walk around and expect everything to go our way. I just said simply here, in the other spot. I said, do you ever go in, and no disrespect to anybody, do you ever go in a store, just any store, and there's, quite a bit of a line, and it seems like there's people that may be goofing off in the line ahead of you and you get mad, like just say for instance somebody's taking long to put their food or whatever they're buying on the counter. The cashier has problems because they need to change the tape in there so that they can get the receipt started back, or that cashier is going to shut down the line but it's going to be open, but they're switching out for somebody else and you get mad, but you're not in a hurry today. Why do we do that? Politics don't bother me because I'm not, and that's okay. And that's okay, Rev. I get it. Even if you're legally able to vote, eat with me, I am, and it don't bother me because I can't live like that because I don't have control over everything. So I get where you're coming from, Rev. I got a lot of people too. I'm not saying that's your case, but I got a lot of people that can't vote either. And like I said before, I had a friend that was doing a live, right? And she was talking about what she's cook, what she was cooking, and the people in the live started up talking about the voting before we got the person that's in office now. And they were talking, and then they said, "Who are you voting for?" She said, "I don't vote." So then they started, this was like three people, three to five people that were arguing with her. And she was saying, "No, I don't vote." And they said, "Oh, that's ignorant. You need to vote." So they started arguing with her, and she simply said, "I live in Canada." You see what I mean? How people force what they think you should be doing or saying on you when that's not even the case. She said, "I live in Canada. I can't vote." Then I got a lot of people saying that I'm a felon or I'm an immigrant or some different reasons why they can't vote. But I know that we can't control it when it comes down to it. And we can try our best to fight for who we want to see if you do vote. But in actuality, you don't really know what the outcome is going to be. And I'm going to say this too, and please listen with both ears, everybody, because I don't want to offend nobody. But see, when they had the other guy in office, Mr. Obama, in the office, the only reason why, not the only reason, but one of the reasons, I want to be clear, the person that we had in office back, quite a while back, Mr. Obama, I'm just going to say it like that. A lot of people voted for him based on race, which is totally wrong. Totally, I don't go for that. I'm not with none of that. Okay. And then with the woman candidate that was running for this time around, they wanted to pick her, a lot of females, just because she was a woman. And to me, that is not the proper way to vote for somebody because of what race they are or their gender. I think that that's where a big problem comes into because that's why a lot of people did vote for the bomber because of some trying to level off some kind of racial war. And then they're saying they're not racist, but when they make a choice like that, they show what they're about. Because to me, that shouldn't have nothing to do with it. What color? So, oh, we need to see a woman in office, or we need to see a purple man or green man in office. It's not about what their gender is or what color they are. It's what they're going to do to represent the country, and making America great again, which is the person that we have in office now, is not going about it in the way that everybody thinks. Just because they're protesting that doesn't mean that what they're doing is necessarily right. And then a lot of people say, "I'm going to pick a lesser of the evil." And like I said before, even though this person is selected, it's still talk that needs to be had about what's going on and how this person is doing things and how it's affecting someone or everyone because it doesn't stop now. This person is going to be doing stuff all out their whole 4 years of things that's going to rub people the wrong way. You know what I mean? Just like we have, and I don't mean to be disrespectful, we have a lot of people that came from not being too financially established. He said, "I fully support eyes and yep, it is what it is, Rev. I hear you. And we got a lot of people right now that picked this certain candidate, and now the candidate has got in office and they're not getting what they want from this candidate, so now that they're upset. This is like Russian roulette, y'all, when you get in here and you vote with this stuff because you don't never know. And even if you get the party that you picked, they are supposed to be leaning towards more of what you believe in, but sometimes you got to pick the lesser of the evil. And then we get upset when the certain parties don't get picked, but these people don't care. These people are wealthy. Whether they get in the spot or not, these people are already financially established. The majority of the stuff that's going right or wrong in the world is not going to affect them one way or the other. And a lot of people don't pay attention to, like, when you have like like when you go to churches and stuff and you have the pastors and ministers excuse me, these guys are not just here to preach to you. This is a financial establishment for them. This is a job. This is a career. So they're getting paid either way, no matter how we want to fall apart and get weirded out and angry and all of that. These people are living their best life while we're on the side of you want to argue with somebody outside because they went in to vote at the library and they said they from a different team at your job. No matter who gets picked, these guys are all going to be okay. We are the one that's left when the dust settles. This thing is not over. There's a lot of stuff that people are not paying attention to. They always want to wait and go and do the big vote. They want to vote for the man or woman that's going to be running it for the next 4 years. But what about, did you pay attention to what's going on with the mayor's office, the city council? Are you looking at any of those? Are you voting across the board, everybody? Because people think that if you pick one party, that you have to vote for everybody that fall under, whether it's the crats or the peas. You know what I mean? You got to vote. No, you don't. You can vote in one area for one thing and vote another area for another. You understand where I'm coming from? And people don't pay attention to that. They just go and jump to something and don't even. And you know what I've realized too? I've had conversations with a lot of people with different backgrounds. You know what I mean? And a lot of the folks that I've spoken to, because people think that if you know somebody that's a judge, that you have to be somebody that works in the courthouse. People don't know who you know personally or who you get next to personally. And like I said before, because of the type of work that I do, I've been able to be around people and learn some information. Like I said, with the C19, this C19 was known a long period of time before they even let us know. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you know how many kids that were still in school getting infected and getting sick because we didn't know? And schools were open where they should have been closed. The whole world should have been closed down way before. But you see all these politicians and people that are doctors and in different positions, they ran for cover before we even knew. She says, true. It's your council folks that are the boots on the ground in the neighborhood. Amen, Lisa. And the thing is, too, with that, people don't realize everything that this man in office proposed, it doesn't mean that he's going to be able to push it through, because he gets shut down for a lot of things. There's other, situations here that I'm trying not to talk and use too many of those words, because I don't want nobody to get mad and run and think that I'm trying to be rude. But there's a lot of stuff that he may put on the table, but there's other folks that have to agree with that, and they can shut it down and say no to it. You get where I'm coming from? So we have to pay attention to what's going on. Like I said before, the mayor's office, city council, those type of areas. And you don't have to vote. If you vote, you don't have to vote for all of the same people. Oh, everything is, the R. Everything is going to be the D. Sometimes you may say, you know what? I like this in the R family, but I don't like it. So I'm going to vote for this on the D side. If you're going to vote, you really have to be prepared. And like I said, when you go to the doctors, if you're having some problems, you don't know what the blood work or the test results are going to be. So you have to be prepared to hear the truth, to live with the reality of what the outcome is, no matter what it is, because we don't run the world. God runs the world. Even though we got these folks out here that do have a big say and control on what happens in the life that we live, politicians and that type of way, at the end of the day, God runs the show. He always wins. There's no ands, if, no middleman, or none of that. Straight to him. We got the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. And I keep trying to tell folks we got to do better than this. What's up, Patty? Thank you for coming, beautiful. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Hey, sis. I hope you're doing well. But we got to do better than this, you guys, because see, everybody wants to run and hide when when you're not getting what you want. And that's the thing. Once again, when it comes to politics, you can't sit back here and think that everything is going to be about you getting what you want and the person you want in office every time they run. What's up, Miss D? How you doing, Sister D? Okay, thank you for popping in, sis. I appreciate it. Hey, boo. I'm glad you're doing well and able to hold on to your job, because, honey, with what's going on, and I'm not being negative, but what's going on here with these this politics and stuff, a lot of people are jobs and stuff are closing down because they work for different, like, low income and nonprofit organizations and things of that, and a lot of them are being closed down. They have some programs that are running by, government, and a lot of the programs are running based on getting donations, and those are being shut down. A lot of people are losing their jobs. Do you understand? Because of choices that someone's making that don't care. That don't care. Because I'm going to be honest with you. Even if you're in a situation that you don't have no experience, and we're going to do it like this. If you have no experience of being rich, poor, or in between, just say whatever category you fall in, it doesn't take much to get an understanding, to have a heart, to have love, to have sympathy and empathy. You understand what I mean? But a lot of these people, they run around here and they pretend like they don't know how to feel. You get what I'm saying? Just like you could sit down and watch a commercial. He said hello to all. Oh, peace and blessings to you too, sis. God bless you, love. And you look at it for what it's worth. Just say, for instance, you're sitting in your house and you and family are watching TV and stuff like that, and a commercial comes on, and there's somebody that's doing a commercial about somebody with cerebral palsy. And just because you don't know anybody that you're close to or friends with that have it doesn't mean that you can't send some money and support and have love and empathy for the person. Somebody's got cancer. If you never experienced it nowhere around you, you still have enough heart and God in you. If you're a person that believes that person, I feel bad, I want to help, even though I don't know anybody with it, I want to help. This is what we need to have the understanding when they are voting for, who they want to put in office. You got to have a little D in you and a little R in you, and you understand where I'm coming from and what initials I'm using, because you got to have somebody that's for the more richer people, understand something about people that are poorer than them. And then the poor people got to understand that the rich people have to have a certain something too. You get where I'm coming from? A lot of people don't understand that. You can't just always have what you want, whether you like it or not. You can't. You can't. Just like with the situation with who we have in office now, they're trying to stop kids from being able to get free lunches in schools and stuff like that. They're trying to stop food stamps and all of that. And I feel that, a lot of these decisions are not being made properly, especially when it comes to the part that they've been doing already. You get what I'm saying? Yes, we need help. Amen. That's right. That's right, Patty. And just think about it from what it's worth. Just listen to, and I'm not trying to be rude or over talk anybody or anything, but just think about this. How many years now? I mean, I'm going 20 years. No, no, I won't say 20 years because I remember years back it wasn't like that. But I'll just say, I'm just going to make this here. For the last 10 years, I have been seeing people that are getting food stamps and they're getting way more than they need. So I understand if they have to cut back, and I'm telling you this from experience and work ethics. I'm being real with you. Just think about that. I've seen somebody, and I'm going to be honest, back when I was a child, when they used to have the food stamps and there used to be that book with the paper food stamps. Y'all know what I'm talking about if anybody know about food stamps or ever been on it. You can even look it up now, even though they do it by like a EBT card or some kind of card, because the cards are called different in different states. You get what I'm saying? Happy Wednesday to you too, Patty. But just think about it. Back then, if you're going back to the 60s and before then, folks didn't hardly get enough food stamps. You could have like 6 kids and only get $200 worth of food stamps. But lately here, the last 10 years, you can have 2 kids and get $1,000 in food stamps. They have mismanaged, and I'm not judging anybody that's getting food stamps that want to get them. I know what I'm talking about because I've been there hands on. If you are in a household and it's just you and 2 kids, and a lot of times, no shade, a lot of women have a man there that helps or don't help. And there's a lot of single parent men that are single parents. But I'm just saying, what would you need and why would you need $1,000 of food stamps just for 2 people? And then they wonder why the program is so messed up. And now you got this person coming in, and because I remember back in the days, folks used to get that free cheese. I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about. Some of the best cheese in the world, that big old long block of cheese that will last you forever. And then they used to get the cans. It was silver cans with black lettering on it, and it would be the chicken. It'd be a chicken symbol on there. It would be a cow symbol on there, and it would be a pork for pig. That was some of the best canned meat that I've ever tasted in my life. The government used to pass that out for folks. You okay? Oh, no, no. Just look like you were sliding over. But yeah, the government used to pass that out for folks. Yes, and it was some of the best. Really was very little resources. Exactly. And then when they finally start giving resources, you did it wrong. That's why the program is suffering. I promise you. And I think that, like, what he's saying is he wants to start giving, and no shade, just listen to me. He wants to start giving people the box, like giving you a selected box, like cut the people that do get food stamps, give them a box. How can you do that when people are different? They have different food preferences that they come from because of their nationality. Some people have food allergy, medical restrictions, and all kinds of stuff like that. So how can you pick what a person can eat? Now I understand if they do start saying you can't buy soda and chips. Hey, I'm not against that. I'm not telling you guys to believe what I believe or what I'm saying. But I understand if somebody's giving you something, you have to abide by certain rules. Yes, she said for every dish. Yes, it was. Yes, it was, Miss Joey's World. Yes, ma'am. She said, I have a problem with some of the EBT recipient young folks get there. Yes, yes. Can barely get in. Yeah, and they're using it inappropriately too, Patty. Because like I said, I know some women that it's just them and two kids, and they're getting $500 to $1,000 of stamps, and then the elderly. They don't want to give them nothing, especially if you're getting your Social Security or your retirement. They don't want to help you with nothing at all. I remember it, and being honest with you. And these grandmothers and folks I'm talking about are not even here. And if they were alive, they'd be like 130 years old. I remember them when they retired and was getting their disability. Mine was only getting $10 of food stamps a month, while this person over here with two kids is getting 500 to 1,000. They never did that right. You know what I mean? You know where I'm coming from, and no disrespect. And like I said before, if you're getting something free, people don't realize there's nothing really truly free. Just think about it. Just say, for instance, if you go somewhere and they're passing out a free cell phone. You know how they got these booths up, a free cell phone, or they giving out some free fruits and vegetables at your local market. Nothing's truly free because even though you got it free, somebody paid blood, sweat, and tears somewhere for anything that you get that you think is free. Even if you go to a store, I don't care if it's just say Walmart, and they're passing out samples because they're trying to sell this new steak or these new chips. Somebody paid on the other side for that. She said, I saw a lady trying to use EBT cards to pay for, you know what? And I'm not shocked either because I'm going to tell you, I've seen a lot of these little shops around here. And what they do is folks are able to come in there and buy washing powder and bleach using food stamps. And what the cashier does is put it in as a food item so they can generate more revenue for the store, and in some cases help out a person that don't have enough cash to afford to buy bleach and washing powder and keep certain food in their house. But that's very here and there and in between. So I know exactly what you're talking about. They're trying to use it everywhere, and the thing is because they got so many extra that they done fill their house up with whatever kind of food they want to buy, and then they got the extra to splurge with. Because daggone well, if you getting something free, you're not running in here. You got a family to feed. You're not running right to the steak and lobster aisle right off the bat when you are struggling with free government assistance to feed your family. You got to get your butt over there and get you a cheap cut of meat and find them rice, beans, and potatoes and sit your butt damn down somewhere if you know you can't afford it and you got to use this to do something else with it. Because that's what the whole problem is. They haven't critiqued the system properly. They've been giving people too much and now it's all bombarded and messed up, and then you want to come and just snatch it away when you need to validate this size family with the cost of living. This is how much they should get, and they should be fine. Nobody needs $500. I mean, five hundred or $1,000 of food stamps with two kids. Come on, this is crazy. She says someone. Okay. She says someone to buy anything with junk food. Yes, and children while their man is filling the carts. Yes, and you know what? Patty, listen here. And I don't, you know what, I'm going to tell you this. And I didn't want to say that what you just said, Patty, because I didn't want to offend no men, because I know all men. And I know Rev, he's agreeing because he's not that kind of man. But the point is, these women are out here. Do you know how many people that I have run up on me trying to sell their food stamps on a regular basis? They'll run up on me and say, I'll give you 40 for 20. Ooh, 40 for 20. Now they done did their shopping. Homeboy with them in the store, putting all his snacks that he want while he playing the PlayStation. The only thing he doing with her is eating under that two-legged table. They ain't no real relationship. He ain't helping with them kids. You already know what it is. Eating you out of house and home, driving your car, playing you, and keeping you knocked out in the bed, if you know what I mean. Eating under that two-legged table, and you brainwash. So nothing matters but this man. And then I noticed too that a lot of these folks here will cook these big old grand meals for these men and throwing your kids just some peanut butter and jelly while y'all in there with steak and lobster and that type of thing, doing seafood boils and not giving your kids nothing. They need to revamp it. And I've tried to, quite a few of us on the committee have tried to, like when I'm in the States, tried to revamp this and explain that if you look at the size family and if they cook right and not buying a bunch of junk and not running over there to the Twinkies and the sodas and stuff, go in here and shop properly for your kids and your family and do what you need to do. But see, these folks are looking at this ready made box meals. They don't want to cook. They want to complain about they don't have this and that, and when they're giving it, they're taking it for granted. Yes, you know what I'm talking about, Rev. Long as he eating under that two-legged table and y'all keeping that headboard broke down, you think it's love. And it ain't nothing but a booty drop. I'm gonna say it just like that. It's nothing. It's nothing. That's the only thing that you got really that this man doing good for you is keeping you in the bed. Other than that, when you're up spending money, he ain't even helping you put the groceries up in the cabinets or in the car. Or if they're with you, they're putting a whole bunch of stuff that they want in the cart and barely want to help you bag it up. And then you get home and then you don't have enough for your kids to get by. And then you're trying to call the EBT office saying that your stamps is not lasting you. But you done spent it on that man. And then them kind of dudes like that, they have friends that come over and eat you out of house and home. Y'all know what I'm talking about. They have friends that come over that would take your whole refrigerator down, and you figure, long as you eating under two-legged table, long as we get in there and tear that headboard down. So that's all it's about. These men don't love you. Some of these men are your husbands. Some of these men are your boyfriend, your kid's father, and then you got some men that's coming in there and they're just using you. And you understand what I'm saying? And that's the whole problem. They need to revamp this system. And I've been saying that for quite a while because of the fact that some households are getting the wrong things. And like a lot of people that I know that are elderly, that's retired, or some people that have got other medical stuff going on, they can't even get stamps. I remember, like I said, if like with my grandmother and the women, some of them that's that age now, they're like 120 and 30. But when my grandmother and other family members and people I know was alive, they were only getting $10 food stamps because they was getting their retirement, and that's all they would give them. It's $10 in food stamps, but you can get one person to go down and apply that's not working or on general leave or something, and they one person can get $300 and $400 when they're only giving that person $10. It's not fair. This is what the whole problem is that I've been noticing with the system. It's not being ran right, and the people that don't understand that lifestyle are not the right ones to make the decision because of the fact that they don't know how to understand it because they figure, well, I'm not from that. We're not. We're rich. We never understood that, but you still do a budget that's appropriate because all of the extra food stamps that you're giving a person anywhere from $500 to $1,000, and it's just 3 or 4 people in the household. If you stop giving them so many, the people that you're not helping out, you can have some to give them. It's not fair. And then they got a system going now that I've been hearing about. Because see, this is the research that I do before I run my mouth, whether I'm receiving stamps or didn't or have. I like to know what I'm talking about. There's a lot of situations right now where who we got going in office right now seem to be more on the attack of worrying about low income situations than they are representing other areas where we have a lot of problems at. They jumped in here, feet hit the floor running. Let me go shut down this program. Let me go shut down that. And you ever notice mostly all the programs are there to help people that are disabled, poor, and low income? It's just not fair. It's just not fair. Just think about it. All of these programs, every time you turn on the TV and listen to what these people are saying that's in office now, every time you turn around, oh, they're going to put the government on freeze. Oh, they're going to just stop the Social Security. Oh, they're going to stop the programs for the elderly, the Meals on Wheels, or whatever you got wherever you live at, the welcome in place for somebody that's elderly to go and get some prepared food or handicap. All of that is all I keep hearing. And every time you turn around, oh, he's bragging about he's going to up the Social Security and the retirement, and then turn around 3 days later, he's going to put it on freeze. Is people dumb? Think about it. This is ridiculous. He says, our 30% population go to food banks. They don't enough for the month after they pay the bills. That's what I'm talking about, Lisa. And those are the programs that this person is targeting. And I know you guys that's in the comment section here, y'all experiencing this around the world, whether it's where your state or where you live at. I know you guys understand what's going on with that. Every time you put the news on, you hear that this person is shutting down this, shutting down that, and all of it is stuff to help I mean, it's taken from the elderly, the seniors, the poor. the low income people. The majority of the stuff that's happening is targeted towards that on a regular basis. And once again, like I said before, all of these people that are into the politics and stuff, they, even if they have never experienced needing any type of food stamps or subsidized apartment, you, if you see how bad people are doing and you really look into the situation, you should be able to have a heart enough to understand that these folks are not in the same predicament as you. And I don't mean that money is everything, you know what I'm saying, because love don't cost a thing, but I do feel that people don't seem to care because it's not them. And it's not fair. Just like right now, I'm going to say this, you get where I'm coming from. I'm going to say this. We have, and I'm just gonna call it right out. I'm gonna stop playing games over here. We got, like, no disrespect. We got our one of, about five of our rappers and entertainers that is laughing and skinning and grinning with this man. But when he was in office the last time, they talked against him. But now that they're wealthy and they've been wealthy for a while, they're running standing side by side with this man. Y'all know where I'm coming from. Y'all know who I'm talking about. A lot of our supporters, just like we had Nelly. Y'all know Nelly and Ashanti. I have to say allegedly because we on YouTube. Allegedly, he said, "Well, I don't care what side. If it's, the R side or the D side, I got hired to perform, so I'm gonna perform." Then you got Mr. Snoop Dogg. Same thing allegedly. I'm just here to perform. You see what I'm saying? You got Lil Wayne allegedly. I'm just here to congratulate whoever, no matter what party they come from, that's running the world. But when this man was in office back the last time, and back when you were younger, living in the hood and was broke, you talked about him. But now that you're wealthy and on the same income bracket or somewhere near where he's at, now you're rocking with him. It's low down backstabbing, and I watched how they laugh and skin and grin in this man's face when you just got through saying from when you were coming up. Because see, all these people right here, like somebody like, the man in office now, he may have been so-called born with a silver spoon in his mouth, but these rappers, they've been in a situation where they've been broke down and didn't have nothing. And now that they are wealthy and millionaires and stuff, trillionaires, now they want to try to stand next to this man and laugh and skin and grin in his face when you know that when you got up on your feet, got a lot of friends and people that you weren't able to save and help. You understand where I'm coming from? There's a lot of people that you know, like your homeboy from the block. You know that you probably, once you became famous, you went back and helped out as many as people that you could. And then at some point, you stopped helping them out. So some of the people that you grew up with that helped you when you were in the same predicament, they didn't make it to, from rags to riches. And now they see you stand up next to this person that you talked about like a dog back when you were broke. Like Kendrick Lamar, I have to say, allegedly, he was protesting against because it's not right. You understand what I'm saying? We're not talking about, because see, people don't realize racism is not just a black and white thing. It's a red, white, and blue thing. All of this foolishness, all Black Lives Matter, all that stuff don't got nothing to do. Man, listen. Some black lives treat each other worse than any other race treats them. Y'all need to stop using that because you're doing it in a negative way. That's not what it's about. All lives matter. All lives matter. And also, I keep trying to tell folks, just because somebody is Caucasian does not mean that this man in office got their back because of what they are. It's about the wealth. The rich stay rich and make the poor poor. Y'all know where I'm coming from. Hello, proud mom. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're doing well. People are not paying attention to that. Everybody is you're not reading the small print, and I keep telling people you need to read that small print. You go somewhere and make an investment to buy a car or a house, and you don't read that small print, you end up signing your damn life away, being ignorant and dysfunctional. And see, these guys right here that's running and voting for this man and hanging with him after they talked about him is because they're on his level now financially. But they're not paying attention to a lot of people that they grew up with that didn't make it rich, didn't strike gold, are still struggling, and they need these programs that this man is cutting. You know what I mean? Your whole family ain't wealthy. There's some people that got family members that done struck it rich and that haven't even came back to help them out any at all. So we have to pay attention to all of those kind of things. These programs, if you notice, every program that he's attacking mostly is for people that don't have much. And it's sad. You know what I mean? It's sad that these folks are not paying attention to what really matters. And once again, you have to pay attention to who you voted for in between, because there's some stuff, like I said before, the city councilor office handles, the mayor office handles, the superintendent of the school, all of that kind of stuff matters. And when you vote, and you have to understand, just because you saying that I want to put this man in office, it doesn't mean the people that's underneath him that's working in different offices are going to do the same thing that you want. You may, like I said before, you may want him to be the one that run the world, but you may want to pick somebody else for the mayor. It don't have to be a D mayor or R mayor. You can pick different in and out. And if you don't know what voting consists of, stay out of them podiums. Please stay out of them podiums. Because I got so many people right now that keep running and jumping and saying, oh, well, he said he was going to do this, because you didn't comprehend what you were voting. You didn't know what you were doing. You just jumped up trying to cheer against a whole bunch of folks and didn't even know what you were getting yourself into. And then there's a lot of folks here that I had one of my family members that said, when this voting was going on, how a lot of people quit their jobs because they realized who their coworker that you've been working with for years. Every time this 4 year time come, everybody changes. You could have been co-workers for the, I don't know how many years before it's time to vote. You know what I'm saying? If they do this thing every 4 years, and these people were close and really good friends outside of work, and once they realize that you didn't vote for the same party that they voted for, they don't want to be bothered with you no more. That shows you what kind of friendship and who you're really dealing with. That shows you what's really Gucci, as they say, because folks are worried about some things that's none of your business. Even if you're friends with somebody and y'all have different perspectives on who's in office and who's not, that's nobody's business to make the choice for you who you want to vote for. If that's something that can break your friendship, you never really was friends. So many people, I promise you, around the world. Even I had, when this voting was started, I had so many people say that they had folks that's outside in cars, and if you go to vote and you show, like if you're wearing a pendant or something that represents who you're going in there to vote, they were shooting at people. You understand? Powing at people, because they figure, well, you're not for the team that I'm on. You're not on with the same team as me. We work together, but I don't like you because you picked that person now. But we've been friends the last 4 years. And now that the voting season has come back around, and you've seen who I vote for, because at my desk I got a little flag, or so I'm wearing a pendant that represent what side I'm on, our friendship has crumbled. This family member of mine said there was probably about maybe at least 4 or 5 people that quit their jobs because they found out that they were dealing with people that was from a different party of voting than them. How sick is that? Everybody don't understand what, just like with God gives us free will. Everybody don't understand what free will means. It's none of your business. Even if you can't have, and you know what's so weird too, people don't realize that opposites attract. You can't even have a husband, or even your kids, family member, sister, cousin, brother-in-law, all y'all may not agree on everything, but y'all love each other and y'all find a happy middle to be together. It's none of your business if they decide that they want to drive this car and you're telling them they shouldn't get it because this is a better car. We are not going to get along with everybody, even just the person that you're married to. Even your own kids, y'all all have different opinions about stuff, but it don't mean that you don't love a person just because they're doing something different than you. So I look at it like this with the politics. If you guys really were friends at work all of these years, and all of a sudden, just because you find out that this person is Baptist or Pentecostal or Jehovah, you don't want to be friends with them no more, because I don't believe in those denominations, because I'm this, I'm that. Well, I'm a Christian. If you Jehovah, we can't be friends. There's only one God, y'all. Y'all need to stop trying to divide him into so many different sections and envelopes to stuff him in. There's only one God. And it doesn't matter which way you serve him. There's only one God. We cannot make the rules. And that's the problem that we got going on here, is everybody keep trying to make the rules. Just like we got all of this stuff going on, like right now, no disrespect. They're doing the trivia, Janet Jackson, I have to say, allegedly, for Michael. And a lot of people are cheering it on. And then what about the boy that was in question, that something was supposed to happen to him? You know what he said that the man did to him? And he paid that family millions to keep this quiet and to get this person out of the way. Everybody's not cheering for him. You know what I mean? For all the people that believe that he might have done what they said he done, they're not happy for the moment. You get where I'm coming from? And there was a lot of stuff that was going on with that family as well too. And like I said, when he was accused of SA and that child at his house, he paid. Who's going to pay if they didn't do it? I know they say a lot of celebrities go on and throw some money at the people just not to ruin their career. But if you didn't do it and you're famous, which people still stood by him regardless of what he did. And you ever notice that too with famous people and even on YT in different social media platforms, a person can do something really bad and you're going to always have a mixed opinion about how people feel and how people support moving forward. You're going to always have that situation where somebody's going to be liking you and somebody's not. It's going to always be that way. Just like with the voting, somebody's going to like this party more or that party more. And then when the final vote comes out, it's going to be the person that was favored more, or some people that got some connection and doing some stuff illegally. Because a lot of times when you have this type of politics going on, you don't even know if your vote even got in. You just, if you vote, and I'm not saying that you have to, but if you vote, you just hoping that when you vote, that what you're voting for is going to be, definitely a chance of winning. You don't even know if your vote got intercepted. These people have enough power to move a lot of stuff in lives. Do you understand what I'm saying? Just like with the government and all this and the CDC, like I said before, this stuff was out here. This 19 was out here way before they even told us. But the ones that's higher up in higher positions, they made sure they knew what was going on so that they can get their families and clear it out and okay. But they allowed us to be out here and people, kids and stuff in school to be in school when they know that they had something deadly out here. You understand what I'm saying? A lot of people, just like I know with a pediatrician that we had dealt with back when this situation was coming up with, the pediatrician was already, they had already got the doctors, the pediatricians, I have to say, they all were able to get whatever they wanted to get if you believe in getting the 19, thing done to you. They were already allowed to get it way before they gave it to the general population out here. Nobody pays attention to that. You get where I'm coming from? People are only interested in what works for them, opposed to saying, you know what, I got to take a hit this time and I'm gonna be all right. You get what I'm saying? That's what you have to do too when you vote. You may not get who you picked, or either, like I said before, your vote may have not even got there, and you done argued with somebody and got all irate and acting a fool with somebody, and your vote never even made it, and you just don't know that. So you're arguing with somebody because of who they picked. But don't everybody have a right to pick who they want to pick, and it's none of your business? You get where I'm coming from? We have to pay attention to all of these kind of things like this because you're not really doing what we're supposed to be doing. Just like with this guy, and no disrespect, but with this Floyd guy, I have to say allegedly, when they said somebody had the foot on the neck and all that. And why for something like that that caused the claim was part of somebody losing their life? Why would y'all make a joke about it? I hear so many people, I'm getting ready to put the foot on the neck. How can you make that out of a joke when that was something that's supposed to have been part of taking somebody's life? You see the slang, just like with a lot of people of certain races like to greet each other, yo, yo, my ninja. But if somebody else from a different race say it to you, you get mad. But why would you want to be called that at all? I'm not with them kind of programs. I'm not with all of that kind of talking like that from the streets and talking down on people and using negative words to refer to folks. Yo, what's up, my end? But if you look at the person and what race they are saying it, then it's all right out war. You see where I'm coming from? But if it's somebody that you feel that has a right to say it, but it's not right. And to me, there's really no way, because they say they call each other, what's up, my end, to glorify it. But that's not glorifying, because if you read the definition, it's not necessarily a certain race of people, because if you look at the definition of that word, it means ignorant. Anybody can be ignorant. Just like with all of this stuff going on, it's saying making America great again. You see what bills are being signed that people are not allowed to change their sexual orientation. If you are a male, you can't play for a female football team just because you live as a woman. Now, a lot of this stuff is in the Bible, so I don't want y'all to misunderstand, because I know what God is saying and I know what God means, and God does not. You understand? But I think that people have a right to make whatever choice they want to make because it's their business, it's their lives. But it is in the Bible. But this man has jumped right on that too. Anything that these folks are pushing that they don't like, they're going to try to shut down. But whatever they believe in, they're down with it. Just like with TikTok. How all of a sudden TikTok got shut down for 24 hours, now it's back up. And he wants to be the one to be the big one to go and save it so that he can have them on his side. But yet you were barred from quite a few platforms back before. So why did it get shut down? Where's all these crashes, these plane crashes coming from? Soon as these people get in office, you can see a lot of crazy stuff is happening, and you have to understand something going on here. This person's hands in every damn thing, and it's all against different type of people. And once again, let me say this clearly: this situation is not a black and white thing, it's a red, white, and blue thing. This man is not in office just for Caucasian people, because a lot of people Caucasian are financially doing bad, low income. Different races of people are low income. Different races of people are senior citizens, rely on the government. It's not just a certain race of people that struggles with the government that get food stamp. There's people of every color: green, yellow people, orange people, purple people, all kinds of people are low income. It don't have nothing to do. If you guys stop looking at that, embrace yourself for the real journey ahead, maybe we can accomplish something. Stop saying, oh, yo, my in, yo, my in. Yo, my in what? And I know that they tried to make it seem like it's cool, but if another race says it to them, they get mad. But you shouldn't even greet each other that way, because that means, for as far as I know, an ignorant person. What's up, Kiara? Thank you, beautiful. I'm so glad you could stop in. Hey, girl, what is up? You know what I mean? All of this is getting out of hand, folks. And see, that's the reason why certain things don't get addressed properly, is because people are worried about the wrong stuff. Just like you keep saying Black Lives Matter, but did they tell you, and I have to say it allegedly because these are organizations that don't care about being shut down and not paid on YouTube. That's not the reason why I'm saying it. Respectfully, those folks, half of the ones that was in there was ripping off the program. They were ripping off the program. You got to remember, oh, they're doing this because of us poor. But what people do you know that's poor? What color people? When you ever go into a food stamp office, you will see every color person under the sun in there because they're experiencing poverty. Also, you got to remember that people, if you don't qualify, they don't give you nothing. But they do, what they do is they make sure they don't hardly give you enough cash. I've seen, because see, I don't work this type of work, and I'm not trying to brag or nothing. I'm just being real with you. They never have gave you enough income, even from way back 20 years ago, and even moving forward. The income was never right. You couldn't even, if you had to be on something like that and you got kids, you couldn't even help, you couldn't even have pay rent unless you was on something low income. But they did come across inappropriately, and still are, with the food stamps. They're giving too many food stamps to families that don't need that many food stamps. And I feel, and I'm not judging anybody, but I feel that if they say that you can't buy junk food, that's not going to hurt you, because you don't need it anyway. And if you want it, you should be able to find the extra money, because if somebody giving you something free, some free food stamps to shop adequately for your family so y'all can have food, then they should have a little bit more control over what you're doing with the free money, because it's not free at the end of the day. See, people don't realize anytime you get something free, I don't care what it is, somebody's paying somewhere for it. Yeah, y'all know what I'm trying to say. Somebody is paying somewhere for it. It's not free. This is what all this tax paying and stuff that all these people that are arguing about these programs shut them down because I'm paying taxes towards something that ain't, I shouldn't be. I don't get food stamps, and the money they're taking out is going to support these government programs for these folks and stuff. Well, the thing is, that's how this world works. If you live in certain countries and in places, that's how the government is designed. And if you don't like the way the government is ran there, well, you better go somewhere underground then, because that's how it works, and it'll be there for you if you fall from grace. And I have to say, allegedly, but it's true though. I'm just, you got to use that terminology on YouTube. You got to look at it. Allegedly, way back when Will Smith was coming up and he was doing good on the Fresh Prince, allegedly he had to file for bankruptcy because he mismanaged the money. MC Hammer, I have to say that MC Hammer, allegedly he filed for bankruptcy. Do the footwork and look. I'm not just running my mouth. It's real talk. They came from not too much or nothing and moved all the way up, just like with the with the story that's supposed to be from the Fresh Prince. He's supposed to have been struggling with a single mother, way back from Philadelphia. This is supposed to be based on some stuff. You get where I'm coming from? But him in his real life, Will Smith, allegedly he had to file for bankruptcy. And now he's up high now and he's good, but he mismanaged the money. Wesley Snipes, allegedly he had to go to jail because he refused to pay his taxes. You understand what I'm saying? And even if these people don't ever get down low to need any low income, they know what it's like not to be as high as what you were. You understand? Because this too, you can fall again. You can fall again. She says, cut the junk foods out and cold drinks and allow the juice. Exactly. And see, and that's the thing too that I want to say, and no disrespect too. But like if they do this, if they did that, like he's planning on trying to cut it out, that would be awesome. That would be absolutely awesome. But the thing is, you got to make healthy foods more affordable too, because there is a lot of healthy foods out here that people want to buy, but they just can't afford it. Everybody's not. Oh, well, you go in and grow your own lettuce and tomatoes. People are living in apartment buildings. They ain't even got nowhere to park their car. You have to be reasonable and understand the lifestyle before you talk the talk if you can't walk the walk. But y'all doing this wrong. Just like they said they want to start giving out boxes. I understand if you want to control what people get, but you got to remember people are accustomed to certain things because they got different lifestyles, they live different races and stuff like that. The main point that I'm concerned about is people that have medical problems. You understand? A lot of people have to have food that's pureed in certain kind of ways that they have to go out and buy certain type of food. They got certain type of medical problems. So if you try to control them by you saying, well, this is going to a Spanish family, so I'm only giving them Goya products. It's going to this family, so I'm only giving them Asian food. You get what I'm trying to say? I'm not being racist. I'm just explaining to you how are y'all going to do these boxes, because these boxes now, if they even if they because they want to really cut the food stamps completely, Patty. They want to cut the food stamps completely and give you boxes. But how are you going to do that when you got to deal with? So, what are you going to find out what a person's ethnic background is and give them a box based on what their skin color is? Because we all mix with something. Let's just keep it real. We all mix with something. This is why let's see what she said. Why in the hell is Trump signing all these laws into place? He banned plastic straw. Yes, 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 Kiara. With people, hospice, and the elderly. Yes, ma'am, me too. I know what you mean. We need plastic straws. Amen. And they're affordable. He doesn't think about anyone but himself. That's exactly what it is. Paper straws, maybe I heard wrong. Nope, he want to cut the. See, this is what I'm trying to tell you. It don't make no sense. I don't agree with cutting the EBT completely. Nope, I don't either, Patty. And Kiara, that thing with the straws, that's starting to be some. And you ever notice that he's cutting a lot of stuff that affect people that are not financially established, stuff that goes to nursing homes, stuff that goes to the different type of programs where we got handicapped people, elderly. He is targeting and signing all of these bills of stuff that's going to hurt somebody that don't have and need. And like you saying, Patty, and I feel the same way. We do need to revise this EBT real bad. That's the whole thing. Don't cut it, but fix it right. Paper straws, pandemic plastic straws to ban. Yes, Kara, I agree with that. Craziness. Then he wants to stop. Yeah, all the stuff. These are not all the crises that we have, and you need more money to go towards, the CDC to try to get control of this 19 thing and all these different viruses. You cutting the wrong stuff. You need to get to where we figuring out some more stuff right here for survival and how to live with all these problems with the weather and people starving and stuff. All of those things that are geared to help people, he's shutting them down. Yeah, the stuff that he's trying to worry about is not even necessary. You're going about it the wrong way because you don't care. And I'm telling you, when you got this man, you can see the horns because this is not. It's not. And once again, I am not. Please, don't misunderstand me, nobody. This is not a black and white thing for me at all because I'm from a mixed race anyway. And even if I was just saying I refer to myself as a certain race, I'm mixed with all kinds, and we all are, whether you know it or not. We all are. Do your ancestry research. You're gonna find out that you can be, dark as coal, and have somebody Caucasian in your family, or white as snow, and have somebody African American down the line. It's not about color. This is a red, white, and blue thing. They're trying to do away with cash money. Yeah, it's stupid. What is that gonna do? And why? He has been in, yeah. Why is he doing that though? What for? Who got time out of all the crises that we're facing in the world? Who got time to be worried about trying to do something with straws and money? Why? Is that going to make it better for you and the people that you dealing with? Because you got to remember, this person doesn't really care about anybody. All of this is like control. Do you understand what I'm saying? No disrespect. Just like when you have a person that, SA a woman, you know how stuff happens to women out here when they get assaulted. It's not even about the act and enjoyment of the physical part of it. It's about the control. This person don't care about anything. They just want anything that they look at and see that the D party was against, he's opening it up or shutting it down. Do you get what I'm trying to tell you? He's trying to go against anything that a person from the D party would want to see stay the same. He wants to shut it all down. It's all about control. And that's where the problem is at. It's about the control. And it's like somebody that's just standing up here, just doing anything they want. Just like I'm going to say this to you guys, and I don't want y'all to misunderstand me, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I don't know if God would have David, but King David had many wives up in his house. And one of his head guards had a beautiful young wife, and he wanted that woman. He ordered him to stay out in war longer, just so that he can force his guards, this other guards, to go and get this man's wife so that he can be with her. King David. And you know that if anybody know that story, he ended up ordering this young girl to be one of his women as part of his crowd when he had all them women and could have anybody he want. And one of his soldiers that was the closest and most loyal to him, he seen his wife sunbathing one day on a rooftop, and he ordered them to bring her and forced her to be with him. And he got with her and he got her pregnant, and the baby ended up passing away, but he had her husband killed to cover up that secret. Control. When you have money and power and evil, and you are a Decepticon, this is what happens. Hey, Spirit. Oh, thank you, beautiful. I appreciate it. You see where I'm coming from? He was able, it was about control. Whatever I say goes. Even just like with him, and I'm going to have to say it like this, man in office. What kind of relationship do you see him and his wife that he's with? What kind of relationship is that? I want to empty out my savings account and put cash in the safe. If you feel that that's the best thing to do, Miss Critters, do your thing and watch, watch over what you got going on, because, honey, this is getting scary. He's messing with stuff that don't even need to be bothered. Pure cruelty. And like I said before, he's not in no kind of healthy, loyal marriage. Did he pick this woman? First of all, I don't know how he discriminates against any race of people, because his wife is not even American. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Secondly, when he first got with her, this was about, I'm gonna say it raw, sexual fantasy. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? You got in, laid and played for a while. Now you guys can't even stand each other. There was never no love there anyway. Do you understand where I'm coming from? Yes, with the King David. Yes, Kiara, you know what I'm talking about. Yes, yes. Hey, Spirit in the sky, thank you for coming back through. Yep, pack that money up. If you feel that that's the right thing to do, get it right, honey. Do what's going to work and be, something that's an asset to you and your family, Angela, because we were talking about this the last time with that YouTube stuff. Do your thing. But yeah, you look at it for what it's worth. He's not even in a real marriage. And if you look at who he was married to before, he had 3 kids with her. He had one of his children that he favored the most, which was his daughter. They almost looked like they were a couple, if you ask me. I have to say allegedly. It wasn't appropriate, the relationship that he had with the daughter. But that wife that he had was a lot different than the wife that he had now, because the one he with now, they're looking at her like a trophy wife. You understand what I'm saying? Then David was pointing the finger, oh yeah, at someone else, because he had to hide it. And see, what he didn't realize is that no matter how you fool everybody else, you had to come clean with God. And God did forgive him, though. You understand where I'm coming from? But you had to come clean with God. This is why I keep trying to tell people, if you're going to read the Bible, don't just stop at some little la la stories. Go into it deep so that you can understand why a lot of us make the same mistakes that they did, because we're all human. We're born into sin. That's why God gives us mercy and undeserved favor, because he knows that we're not capable of doing certain things that we need to do. You get what I'm saying? And that man right there, that king, had somebody killed one of his loyalist soldiers just to have his wife out of all of the women that he could have and already had in his house with his concubine. He messed this man's life up over that. You see where I'm coming from? People are not listening. Everybody go, oh, God, praise Lord Jesus, getting on here with the Bible, reading sermons and underlining stuff. But do you understand that you don't know it all because you're only reading enough to be able to have a quick conversation or make it look like you're holier than thou or you're saved? And I'm not fake with no fake super Christian and pretending to be with God. I live my life and I make mistakes. I cuss. I get mad. I'm working on my salvation, though. I will not pretend to be that I'm crisp clean because that doesn't exist. We're all made imperfect. We're all made imperfect. And a lot of people need to pay attention to that because with that king, when he did that and had that man killed, and mind you, that girl was a minor, by the way. You know how they did it. You know how they did it. That girl was a minor. Yep, I was tripping off. David was one of God's, yes, great kings. And he did that because, yes, exactly, in control, lust, the lust demon. Even though he had, you know how many women he had already up in his house? And God forgave him. He had someone killed. Don't one of the Ten Commandments. What does the Ten Commandments say, y'all? Please listen to me, y'all. What does the Ten Commandments say? This is the stuff that I like to talk about when I get on here because I want to live not reality TV because I want to tell y'all something. And I know y'all probably already know. When we watch, if anybody, well, I'm not saying it to disrespect nobody if they like to or don't, but when you watch these, like say these call these reality TV, basketball wives, and all of these love and hip hops, I have to say allegedly, those shows, a lot of them shows, those people don't got what you think they got. People are getting props. What is props? You get to carry a $3,000 Louis bag. They're gonna put you in $1 million car to drive down to the party. And half these people ain't even got that money yet. They ain't even made that money. A lot of these people, anybody can go interview to be on any of these shows. As long as you got a low down story and you're gonna behave ratchet and hateful and do dirt, they will take you on. I know some folks here, they done came in audition for these shows, these love and hip hops, I have to say allegedly, and worked at McDonald's and your boyfriend worked at Wendy's. So now all of a sudden you live in the projects right next door to so and so. You on here showing that you got 3 houses and you driving a Mercedes and a BMW when you didn't even have enough money to even really get here to go to the audition. It's all fake. I'm talking real. I don't want to play with the reality. Real. Real and reality is two different things. And they got the world food with that mess too. She said, it's not reality. No, it's not. It's a lie. Absolutely. David, a man after God's own heart. He sinned and God forgave. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. So you can begin again. You can begin again. It never stops. That's the whole thing about it. God is very forgiving, but see, this is the thing that all of us have to be careful with. Just because God is forgiven doesn't mean that we can keep sinning. You understand where I'm coming from? So there's going to be a point in time where you think that you can do it again and do it again. And God's going to keep on forgiving you. But see, there's going to be a stopping point because how he going to weed out who's going to heaven, who's not, if he kept letting us get over like that? He said, "Yep, they rent all of his props because half of them people don't got no money. If they stay through with the show and keep being ratchet and disrespecting in front of their kids and all these different drama scenes they be doing, they will eventually start making some money. But for the most part, some of them don't got too much money. Just like a lot of our wealthy people, I'm looking at in no disrespect." She says, "We make all mistakes, and it doesn't mean which one God forgives us, but He doesn't." Exactly, Amen, Patty. Shall not. And David wanted many women. That's all it was. It was a sexual demon. That's what he's. That's all it was lust. There was no love there. He don't love none of them women. It was lust. And as much as God loved him, he sinned. He sinned and God forgave him. But see, we got to be careful with how we take this for granted with God's love and his mercy and undeserved favor. Because see, a lot of us be thinking that we can do whatever we want to do when we get ready and God's gonna forgive me. God's gonna forgive me. But if he keeps forgiving you and you're deliberately doing that and he know you playing with him, how what you think gonna happen after a while? At some point, it's got to stop. Because how he gonna know which ones are going to heaven and who ain't if we keep on doing it? People think if you are alcoholic or you smoke cigarettes or you curse that you can't make it in heaven. That's far from the truth. We're not God. You understand? Can't no man judge you and tell you what God is going to do. There's some things that is going to be how your life is, and God is going to be accepting of certain things that you do. But at some point, just because He's forgiven does not mean that we can keep sinning. It's going to be the last time, one of these times, you're going to be like, uh-oh, lustful demons. And then after you done the deed, Patty, over and over again, how many times you laid up with this girl and got her pregnant and you sleeping with 4 or 5 other women in your house, there's going to be another her. There's going to be another one you need, another one. It doesn't stop there because you're not operating off of, as being human. It's lust. And all that lasts for such amount of time, and then it's over and done with, and then you're back on the hunt again. And see, by God forgiving him, because see, what he did was he tried to ignore God and not go to God, even though he was trying to fool all the mankind in the world around him. He didn't go to God right with it. He said, even our favorite TV isn't 100% the trips and half off. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Miss Joey's World. Yep, yep, you got that right, honey. Ain't none of that's what I'm trying to tell you. And just like once again, nothing is actually free, y'all. Y'all know this. He will make you delusional since you keep, yes, if you keep playing, it's going to happen. See, you can't see, this is what people don't understand is that God has to make a lot of decisions, y'all, pertain to us. And if we keep on doing the same things constantly and knowing that we can rely on his forgiveness, so we're deliberately saying, well, you know what? I'm going to rob this bank again, but I know if I repent, God's going to, forgive me. How long do you think he already know what you're doing before you do it? And he's trying to convince you not to. But how long is he going to let you keep doing it before there's a final word? Where's the final countdown, y'all? Think about it. Where is the final countdown? When does it end? You see where I'm coming from? You playing games. You're playing games. And what you do is you seal your own faith. You get what I'm saying? Because what people don't understand is that hell was not created for mankind. And when I say mankind, I mean men and women. Hell was created for the devil and demons, but our actions can land us there. I really want to point that out because a lot of people don't realize it was not meant for us, but our actions and what we do is what's going to place us there. People are going to hell. Yes, they are. And you may think you got it all down pat because you this slick pastor or you this repentant king or queen that you can keep doing it and you're gonna get over it. No, he ain't playing with it. He ain't playing with it. Do you understand why we deal with trials and tribulations? Right, he will close your eyes and keep them down. The same thing over and over again. Yes, yes, amen, Kiara. Asking for forgiveness. Amen. And see, and that's the whole thing that people are not paying attention to. This here shall pass. This here shall pass. How do you think, and this is what I keep telling people, how do you think, and I'm not preaching y'all or nothing like that or trying to judge or think I know it all, but how do you think that we're going to be fit to go to heaven if we haven't experienced anything? You see, in this life, love and hate will never be friends. Honor and shame is two sides of a coin. You understand where I'm coming from? Do you understand where I'm coming from? This here is our trial and tribulation, our journey, our test. But if we don't make it through, because see, we got to have been through something to get to something. How are you going to go to heaven if you don't know what love is? How are you going to go to heaven if you don't know what hate is so that you can be a part of love? Dying, experiencing hunger, problems, stress, anger, marriage, divorce, death, all these things are part of your journey to train you to pick what side you're going to be on so that you can go to heaven. Because if you have no experience, how are you going to go to heaven? You understand what I'm saying? These are our trials and tribulation. Life is a journey. Calm down. This is what it is. You can't tell me that you're going to go to heaven because you only experience good things. You got to experience the bad things so that you know how to get on the good side, and then there you go. And it's never going to be right. Nobody is going to be 100% perfect to get into heaven. That's not what it's meant to be because God created us imperfect for a reason. And he will meet you where you at, but he gives us free will and he's not going to force us to have a relationship with him. That's the whole thing that a lot of people don't seem to understand. He's not going to force us to have a relationship with him, but he will meet us where we at. That's the whole purpose of salvation is getting where you need to be and making the right choices and doing the right thing at some point. But it doesn't mean that you're going to be clean and pure because that's not what he's looking for. God is there for the imperfect people. Look at all the 12 disciples. Look at all of the stuff that they've done. And they were walking with Jesus, and Jesus walked with sinners, but he did not sin. This is why we have to understand it's Joey's world. We have to understand that He's not looking for perfection. And as you said early on here, Kiara, he's looking for the pure heart, the clean heart, because you could be having a problem that you're struggling with. And still, if God see that your heart is pure and that you don't want to do certain things that way, and you're doing the best you can, he will forgive you. He will forgive you, and he will give you a chance. But if you think that, because you, just like we said with King David, if you think that you can convince all these people that it was this other guy, it was this other guy, it don't even matter what people think, is what God knows. God already knew that you were going to do this before you did it. So it don't matter how you convince everybody else. Is the loyalty that you have lies with God. Still more than a new car, lol. You get what I hear that, Joey's World. You got that right. It's still gonna cost you, huh? Look, an arm or leg or earlobe. It's gonna be pricey. It's a deal, but it's still hard to achieve for some people. But yeah, it's a lot that's going on out here, you guys, that we have to pay attention to. But if everybody keeps on focusing on the negative portion of this, change cannot be made. Change cannot be made. We have to really get in here and do something. And then sometimes when there's certain stuff that you can't do and you feel like your hands is tied, give it to God. Give it to God, because I'm telling you, we cannot get who we want every time we want it. Just like a lot of stuff that's going to change, we can't stop none of that. You understand what I'm saying? We can't stop none of that. And to me, like I said before, there's things that are being changed that you're putting time, money, effort, and blood, sweat, and tears into, that you don't even have to do all that. What's the problem with the pennies all of a sudden? What's the problem with the money all of a sudden? The only thing that like you were saying, Kiara, if he was saying something about it, if he's talking about like physical cash, like the bills, even if we put some of that up, if we're not allowed to spend it in the government, nobody's going to accept it. You see where I'm coming from? All of this stuff is like his personal preference of stuff, not even necessarily something that's going to help the rest of the world. Is what he wants it to be. What is the problem with the pennies? Why? Why you need to get rid of them? Why? And once again, I noticed that each time you get a different party coming, to rather be the R or the D, they always, when they get in, they always like to come in and overturn what the last party did. He said, yes, physical cash, right? Yep. And then the thing is, if they do control it, it don't matter how much of it we put up. We're not going to be able to spend it because they're not going to be accepting it nowhere. See, this is a force. You see what I'm trying to tell you? This is a force situation. And just like they're saying with the EBT, I don't mean to get back on that, but I want to say it again right quick. The EBT needs to be reformed. They don't need to cut it off because people do need it. It does not need to be cut off. It just needs to be reformed. And instead of worrying about trying to get rid of pennies, work on that. Just like people, how many millions of people that this system is so weak with the EBT card that they're getting their funds stolen monthly. They need to work on securing that a lot better than worrying about some damn pennies. You know what I mean? All in cash and stuff. This is ridiculous. Because it costs 2 cents. They have been trying to eliminate pennies over the last decade. Well, I tell you what, he need to concentrate on some other stuff, because all of this is foolishness. This is all this stuff that we're dealing with here now. And you know what I want to tell you too, and I don't want to rub nobody the wrong way, but I'm just going to keep it at $1.50. There is a lot of stuff that people that's with the D party have going on that the R party don't want you to have. But the thing is, the majority of the stuff is really a need. Yeah, thousands of pennies. Yes, ma'am. I know what you're saying. The coin community has been fighting it all for time. That's why I said everything don't go through him, Joey's World. You got that right. I need to turn mine in. Yep. That's what I'm saying, Miss Lisa. Definitely. Definitely. And you see how much time and energy that he's spending on stuff that he just need to leave alone? To No Falcon Way 2. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Hey, hey, hello, hello. Thank you for stopping in. Yeah, you notice that he's spending too much time on the wrong stuff. You get where I'm coming from? What's up, Sticks? How you doing? Concentrating too much on the wrong stuff. We really, really got to go, get where we belong. This is way out of control, y'all. This stuff that I'm watching them pop up with, and you ever notice too, though, and no shade, I'm not trying to be rude, but you ever notice that the stuff that he's concentrating on, the majority of that is target to affect a certain type of community in certain situations, if you know what I mean. Because there's some people that is a part of get rid of the pennies, get rid of the cash because it does something for them on the other end. There's some things we may not even know about. And then for like people like us thinking that we should have it, we are the opposite of what they want us to be. You get where I'm coming from? So that shows you right off the bat what's really going on. I know it's your second channel. Hey, you got it going on. I got to get ready to pop up something else too, because the way it looks though, I'm talking about a lot of the stuff that I wanted to talk about here on Rook. So maybe I can just stay here with it because I didn't want to offend anybody or make anybody feel uncomfortable about me getting into these dialogues because I see that I'm dealing with some mature people in this crowd right here that y'all understand how to talk about politics and not act a fool. Because most people say you don't talk about politics or religion, and I say why not? So I see a lot of you guys are on the same page as me. Just keep it real round and round. Money like right back in the day. And by him wanting to get rid of it, it has to be doing something for him and other people that believe that he should remove it. They're getting something out of it because there's nothing that he does that he's not going to get something out of it. If you have a coin, can't bring it and get. See, there's something that he's getting from shutting that down, you guys. He ain't doing it just for nothing. You know what I'm saying? He ain't doing it just for nothing. Yep, you can bring it and get it appraised. Yes, ma'am, Miss Lisa. No joke, y'all. We got to pay attention out here, though. Keep your eyes open. Keep your eyes open. I'm going to chill out for 1 minute, you guys. So y'all give me a second. I got something to take care in the background. Y'all keep chattering along because I'm coming right back. Oh, thank you so much, Six. I appreciate it. I enjoy your content as well, my friend. Thank you very much. I I appreciate it all, you guys. I promise you, this has been a big deal for me. Hello at the Bud Files. How you doing? I promise you, man, I'm learning so much from your channel. And there's a new channel that I've been watching too, and I'm learning a lot from his channel as well. A lot of educational stuff that I started or I don't know it all, and it's been totally off the chain. Thank you, the Bud Files. I hope you and your family are doing well. Thank you for stopping in. Blessings to you. I'm getting educated, honey. There's a lot of stuff that I don't be knowing about, and I can come over here seriously and listen to you guys iron it out for me and make it more, legible. Yes, yes, you got that right, Miss Kiara. Okay, so that one's off. No. Okay, let me test this out. I need to see something right quick. Okay, is it you? No. All right. I'm gonna put on a little soft music for a minute, you guys. I got like 2 or 3 things to do in the background, and I shall be right back. Coming back, I promise you. But if you guys gotta go, I understand. Thank you, awesome, strong folks, for hanging in here with me. I am enjoying the content with that you guys are creating. I'm enjoying it, and I don't know how to thank you. It feels so good when I come on YT and I run across y'all folks. This is Joey. I'm going to get your this weekend and yes, that old money. Yes, I just, you know how it is when you're trying to multitask around here. It's Joey's world, in and out. And I know you ladies are busy too, so I'm trying not to talk too much to hold y'all. And I know y'all, when y'all got to go, y'all say it. But yeah, just doing a few things in the background. I'm waiting for a package as well. I might have to have a little dialogue with the person bringing the package so that I don't, be putting all my business out there, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I just wanted to really take the time again just to thank you guys. And I promise you, this is not a rehearsed speech. We ain't got nothing to lose and more to gain. You know what I mean? By forming these strong relationships here on YT. And I appreciate it. I know. I've been seeing it, Kiara. I've been peeping it out. Little about coins, not enough to retire. We wish, right, Lisa? We wish this, Joey's world. But yes, you guys, I really appreciate you guys. And I thank you guys really more than words can say, because once again, I don't know if everybody knows, because I got a lot of people that always ask me why I'm not on camera, so they must don't know. You know what I mean? And I am not on camera, obviously. I have already explained, for safety reasons. And I'm claiming my victory over that one day. And when I do, I'm going to try to talk in depth with you guys about it, but not in a way that it's going to stir up anybody that may run across, you know, that's a part of the offense, if you know what I mean. She says, I'm at work, but I still see you on. Oh, she says, I'm at work and I'll see you on your next one. Says, all right, God bless you, Kiara. I appreciate it. Much love to you, sis. And I mean that, because a lot of people come on here, no shade, phony. It's phony. Just to keep you rolling so they can make money or not. I don't judge nobody's hustle. Anybody that wants to get on here and clock a coin, clock your coin. But I'm saying don't use people. You know what I mean? Friendships are priceless. She says, I won a young nail giveaway. All right, sis, I'm gonna run this whole one in another tab, Miss Kiara. I want you guys to know that you mean more to me than words can say. I mean that for real though, because y'all know I don't come on here fooling around or trying to use or play nobody or nothing like, you know, trying to live my best life and meet good friends and brothers and sisters along the way. Awesome. You deserve it. Enjoy it, beautiful lady. I appreciate you sharing it. Happy hump day. Yeah, it's just life is life out here, you guys. And we gotta roll with the punches and live the best we can, y'all. Because I'm telling you, with all of these medical things that keep happening around here with health, all of the stuff happening with the weather, just like I said, I got some folks that it snowed in Houston and their power went out and all that kind of stuff, and they weren't really prepared because they never get snow. So a lot of people were messed up pretty badly. So you know how that go. Definitely the struggle out here is real. Just love hanging out, Rook. Okay, yes, ma'am. God bless you too, sis. Gotta run too. Sounds good to me. I got some things to do too. So I guess we all checking out at the same time. And I appreciate you guys and whatever y'all doing out here in the world. I support you 100%. Kiara, I'm running your latest video right now. You won a prize. In Joey's World, I was just over at you yesterday or I think the day before. So I feel that I'm, giving you guys as much support as you've given me. And I appreciate it because one hand washes the other. Have a wonderful day, beautiful people. God bless everybody. All right, I'm gonna put some music on. Oh, you are too, Miss Lady. Thank you so much. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You're the best too, Joey's World, and I love Joey's smile. It just makes me beam with happiness when I see how happy he is. You know what I mean? And I know a lot about the spectrum stuff. I just don't get talk about it, but I will if you guys wouldn't mind us having that kind of dialogue. I definitely would love to have a conversation with you guys because that's a big part of my life as well. So I understand and respect it. God bless you the way you're taking care of him. And thank you so much for your support and love. I appreciate all you. And thank you, Falcon. I appreciate that. I definitely, if I get in that predicament, I definitely will definitely check you out. I be needing a lot of help because y'all, I'm totally illiterate when it comes to YouTube. Real talk. All right, y'all. I'm still here. I'm just quieting down because I know a lot of you guys are leaving, but I'm still here. So if anybody else is here that's not leaving, want to type something, I'll keep chatting along. Other than that, I'll pop a little music on until somebody else types something in. But I am here. Thank you all for coming.